Hello, hello. Good morning. Ah, I'm finally back after being sick for like half a month. I might have been able to come back like last week, but I was still really congested. So I think this was probably the better idea. Anyway, I gotta see if I remember how to play this game even. Speaking of which, why is my controller not working? Controller point one. Okay, there we go. Well, off to a great start. And it's just me struggling with controllers for a minute there. Load. Okay. No, we're in London. Oh god. Not Europe. Terrifying. Okay. So wait, what's the state of everything? How are my chips doing? C rank next. I just have to skip a couple of days. Alright, schedule ABC, okay. Oh, let me check if there's any like gold or anything in this shop so I don't have to lose all my money if I die. Nah. What's surround radar do? Radar support part expands enemy detection. That's actually really good. Noise emitter. Noise mask sounds you don't want to hear? What? What does that mean? Let me actually... I'll buy the radar system. Yeah, let's just have it. Better to just spend my money because I'll lose it if I try to save it. And I can always sell things if I don't need them later. Okay. So I unlocked the ranker for the daytime one. Or is that the nighttime? I unlocked the ranker for the one I'm not on now. But I'm not sure about this one now. Okay, I did unlock the ranker here. Now, can I get the drop on them and kill them? He's got a missile launcher, he's got an armor piece, he's got a chainsaw, and some kind of rifle. And he didn't show up at this one. So there's 2 more places he could be. I don't see him over here, so he must be at the other entrance. Oh no, he's right here. Okay. Got him. Ugh, jeez. All the fans watching go sobbing on the floor. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I'll take my win and leave. Ugh, okay. Finally broke into Z rank. That was pretty stressful. Okay. Is there gonna be like a news report or a cutscene or something? There usually is. No, apparently not. When's the other C rank match? In 4 days. Level 100. Let me go save. And it's free rank. What's the worst that could happen? Oop. Sorry, I'm doing just my mic a little bit. Okay. Yo, what game is this? It's called Steel Lancer Arena International. It's a sequel to an Xbox game called Phantom Crash. Welcome in, C-Dubs. How are you? But yeah, I don't know why they didn't just call this Phantom Crash 2. Sweeper here, but it's shielded. I'm doing well. I saw a Mecha game and was immediately interested. Yeah, it's a neat series. I don't know why they stopped making these. But it's like It's very fast-paced, very stealth-based. Like, you have, I have a shorter stealth system that just recovers faster, but, like, you can turn invisible for a second to knock off, like, missile lock-on and stuff. So far, I think I prefer the first game, but I don't know, maybe I just haven't gotten into this one as much. Because I already beat the Phantom Crash, the first one. But yeah, it's a Konami game. I'm not sure to what extent, like, Kojima was involved, but one of the mech lines is, like, named after him. So, I don't think he was totally uninvolved. Need more mech games in the world? If only. Always hopeful that there will be. Oh, shit. A ranker. Did I beat the free ranker for free rank? Shit, he got away. Maybe I should leave before I get killed. I'm a little low on ammo. I do wish there were more mech games. Oh, you have a chip system in this, where you have like a AI co-pilot that's a little animal, and based on what animal they are, they help you. You gotta train them. Seems they were a lot in the early 2000s, they just stopped. Yeah, I think there's like, back in like the like Xbox, PS2, GameCube sort of era, and like before that with the N64 and the Dreamcast and everything, there were like a lot more like niche. There were just a lot more niche games in general, I think, because like companies didn't know what worked and what sold, so they were much more willing to just try weird experiments. But now it feels like because of like advertising and consumer psychology, I think companies have sort of figured out what they need to do to make money. So I think there's just less sort of passion projects and experiments in general. It's not just like mech games that have declined. It's that like, whoever made this game was some kind of weirdo who had like a vision, and it's like, I just don't think they give people like that as much leeway anymore. Is it still free rank? I thought it was free rank yesterday. Was it D rank? Am I stupid? Okay, so class C is here, and class free is now. I guess that was D rank. I was just reading the schedule wrong. I'm trying to climb the ranks while I bought a bunch of stock, so I'm waiting for that to gather value. This game oddly has something of an economy in a very strange way. But, that's the main way I'm going to get better mech parts. So I'm mostly just like killing time and trying to climb the ladder. I wish we'd get some AC6 DLC at the very least. I love that game, but I'd like more to do in it. I'm always hopeful FromSoft will lock in. I know they've said that like the Souls games and everything make more money, but I do prefer their mecha games. Not just Armored Core, but stuff like Meta Wolf Chaos, and they made all the Another Century's Episodes games. Although those play weirdly more like sort of like piloting games. Like I don't know if you've ever played Another Century's Episode. It feels like a fighter jet that you can do sword attacks with. Like, it doesn't really... The gameplay doesn't feel especially like piloting a mecha. It's a very strange series. There's a Magic-themed mecha game that they made that looks cool. I hope they revisit that one. That FromSoft made? Which one is that? I always like magical themed mecha. Those are like my favorite mecha in anime. There was like a whole moment in like the 90s after SD mechas were popularized in the 80s by Gundam. There, for some reason in the 90s, there was a lot of like magically powered mechs, like Spirit Hero Wataru and NG Knight Lamune, Lord of Lords Reunite, Grand Zord. Like, it's always sort of a cool mix of genres to have like magic. Oh, Frame Grid! Yeah, I played that. I forgot that was FromSoft. That one's wild. Yeah, it's like, I do hope, that's why I always hope FromSoft locks in. They do seem like there's just a lot of people there who have like really weird ideas and passion projects they want to do. But Souls-like games just make all the money. I don't really dislike Souls games in particular, I just don't really prefer them. I find them kind of obtuse because like the gameplay is made clunky on purpose to like drive up the challenge, and I just find that sort of obnoxious. Yeah, let me get out of here before I die. It'd certainly be cool if they revisit some of their older ideas. Yeah. I mean, that's what they said about Armored Core 6, basically, was that Elden Ring made infinite money, so they could just do whatever they wanted, and that's why they were going back to Armored Core, because when they had a chance to. So I appreciate that. Didn't like Elden Ring that much. I just, like... I think about, like... I play a lot of Monster Hunter, and I just feel like that's, like, a better version of the combat system. Like, it's more fast-paced, it's more precise. The game isn't like intentionally clunky in its controls. Like there's a lot of like the design approach to Souls games like Dark Souls, you know, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, where the game intentionally is like bad in the way it controls, but it's like on purpose. Like it's not bad design, it's intentional design. But it makes the game control worse to make it like more challenging, and I just don't like that as a concept. It's like I would rather the game just be harder. Okay. How many more days until the C rank? Like, I like challenging games. That's why I like a lot of older games. That's why I like Virtual On and stuff. Just, like, a lot of, like, arcade games and, like, stuff from the early areas where they were still, like, navigating their way out of arcades was just like really hard because it just was hard. Like it was never like in a lot of like better arcade games and arcade style games, it was never unclear what you were supposed to do. It was just hard to execute. And that's kind of more what I prefer. Like I don't mind a game that's like challenging and difficult and like beats the hell out of me. I just want to know that it's my fault. I want to know when I mess up, it's because I couldn't perform at the level the game was asking for. That's why I don't think it works as well in Elden Ring. I think Dark Souls 3 was probably the best in the combat system has been in the Souls series. I haven't played Bloodborne, so I can't speak to that one. That's another thing they gotta get on. They gotta port Bloodborne to PC. I don't know what the hell they're waiting for. I don't know, maybe they had some kind of weird deal about the, like, how that game was released that keeps them from doing it. But yeah, it's like, I don't in theory dislike Souls-like games because I think about all the like Monster Hunter-like games. So stuff like Monster Hunter, God Eater, what was that other one? There's a couple of games in that sort of vein that like they basically just have a better version of the dodge-based Souls combat. Like it's more fast-paced. The games are very precise. It's like it, and the bosses are just hard. Like the Elder Dragons and stuff just beat the shit out of you. It's not really a question of like you're never. If you played Monster Hunter, you're never really struggling with the controls. It's always that the game throws some stupid ass weird dragon creature at you that you don't know how to deal with. That's outside of Front Secure. Bloodborne's IP is owned by Sony. Oh yeah, okay. So that makes sense then. Like, there is some sort of deal about how it was released. I wonder what the particulars are for that. Maybe if do they have full rights to the IP, or is there like is it like a timed exclusive that's just a really long contract? I don't see why Sony wouldn't want to just sell it. Sony owns it completely. Oof. Yeah, I don't trust Sony. So, yeah, that's a tricky situation. Okay, C rank time. Okay, so I already unlocked the ranker. So I'll just step in, see how quickly they kill me. If I'm too outclassed here, I'll just travel to another arena. Yeah, Sony's been making a lot of bad decisions recently. It's Sentai from Forkknife. Jerry, hello, welcome in. The Forkknife, is that the Miku game that Godzilla is from? I can't believe people used to hate on Fortnite. Like, I mean, it was kind of annoying in the way that, like, any, like, super popular game is, but, like, every character they add to that game just makes it funnier. But yeah, I don't trust Sony with how they handle IPs. It's an open question. I don't know. It's weird how people defend that. I remember reading a thread where, like, a bunch of, like, Sony fanboys were literally mad at the idea that Bloodborne would get ported to PC and, like, get modded. They said, like, modders would ruin the game. And it's, like, a weird idea, because, like, how would modders, like, if you don't like the mods, just don't download them. Like, are you that upset that you see, like, a weird mod on Twitter or something? I don't know, I can't imagine. I can't imagine being pressed by that. Apparently, Sony canceled the live service games they had in the works due to Concord's crash. I feel like they don't understand anything that happens. So, I feel like they're taking, like, all the wrong lessons from Concord, but I do hope they kill all the live service games. That wasn't really the problem. There were a lot of issues with Concord. But, like, if Sony's takeaway from that is that, like, live service games are a bad idea, I'll accept that. I don't think that's really what happened there, but that's fine. That's a better lesson from Sony that I would hope they would take, just in general. Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. They literally are. Console players hate mods because they can't have them, but it's like, what? Like, I don't understand that mindset, because, like, if you can't have them or you don't want them, it just has nothing to do with you. Like, what difference does it make to you if somebody else is modding their game? I always thought about that with, like, when people use cheats in single-player games and people are, like, upset. It's like, okay, but why do you care in particular? I get, like, in theory. Man, the C rankers are not as tough as the D rankers were relative to their rank. I gotta say. Alright, I gotta get the hell out of here before I get killed. They don't go way too hard into live service. Yeah, that's like that wasn't the reason Concord failed, but if that's the lesson, if that's their takeaway somehow, I'll let them believe that. I'm fine with that one. That wasn't in particular the problem with Concord, but like the live service games are terrible, so you know, that's fine. Some people hate other people for having the fun the wrong way. Yeah, it's like, I don't get that. It's like I understand the opposition to cheating in like a multiplayer game, because obviously that's just a question of fairness, and it like makes the experience works for like everybody else participating. But if somebody is playing a single player game and they're using cheats or whatever, it's like, who gives a shit? It's like, you know, that's to me that's the same as like adjusting things in the setting menu, you know? It's like them just changing the experience for themselves because they're the only one really involved. I suppose if you're like a speedrunner or something, that's different. But like just generally, if you're just playing a game on your own and you want to use like cheat codes or like cheat engine or whatever, I just don't get why people are pressed about it. I could just puke. You must have heard the news, Sen. What are they gonna find out from me? If I knew anything, I would have blogged it. What, did somebody die again? Now that you mention it, you're right, and you're not one to tell lies. You think so too, Tord? Oh right, she's being investigated for for murder, because she was the last person to talk to the one guy who got killed. I forgot about that. You think so too, Toradora? To be fair, the timing of my interview with Houston was pretty uncanny. And I did lose a fair amount of money when Hot Rod lost the first place match. What, you were gambling on that? And when Hot Rod died, I was up to my ears in work and I shouted, "Damn you, Hot Rod, I'll wring your neck, please." Wow, this game was way fucking ahead of its time that she's like in trouble for the authorities for posting online that she wanted to kill some guy. Funny ass thing to have happen. This game was way ahead of the curve. That's all true, all of it still, and I don't know that Ogawa lady at all. I can't take it anymore. This is why you gotta say in Minecraft after issuing those sorts of threats. Metaphorically, hypothetically. You're getting too heated. Just take a deep breath. Say, what happened to JJ? Huh? Oh yeah, JJ. He's still being questioned by the task force. I have an alibi thanks to JJ, but now they want to check his logs from when Houston was killed. It's rough for Chips. Is it that? I feel like that's a rights fight. Do Chips have rights? They're basically sentient. I feel like that's invasive to be checking his logs. That's probably why it's not going so hot. Still, they are a tad over-aggressive. Arg! I get mad just thinking about it. Oh, I can't stand it. I'm gonna be sick. Listen, Sen, I'll show him. I'm gonna catch the real killer myself. The scoop, the fame, the dough, mine. Oh, she's gonna get herself killed. Now, that's a snap decision for you. I admire her courage, but poor JJ. Now, good luck to her. Not really none of my business. Okay, so I got both of the C ranks in London, so I guess we'll go to Germany. What's the schedule look like? C. Okay, yeah, so we'll go to Germany. I'm gonna go repair my chip and I'll get on an airplane. I'm still not sure about the way this game is structured compared to the first one. In the first one, you only had access to Tokyo, but you had like 3 different arenas in Tokyo. In this one, you have like, there's like 7 possible arenas, but you only have access to 1 at a time. I kind of wish they would just do like the day and night versions of the map at the same time, so you always had at least 2. But it's like, they did a weird change between the 2 games where you get more choices, but like less choices in practice. You have a theoretically larger number of total choices. But at any given time, you have less options. Destination... Stuttgart. Yeah, I'm going to bed, but good luck with the Toradori. Hello on YouTube. Toradori is such a good anime, I should rewatch it. Okay. Let's just save, I guess, before anything else. Is there anything I can buy right now so I don't lose my money if I get killed? I wish they had the gold in stock more. There's like option kits that sell for as much as they buy for, but they mostly just have the gems and not the gold. Yeah, like they have this, but I don't have that kind of money. Protects important machinery. Particle filter. What does it mean by important machinery? The only parts that can get damaged are like your arms and legs, your arms getting blown off. Other than just getting destroyed outright. I feel like it's not super clear what these do. Why does this increase the armor? Increases it by a lot too. It's like a 2,000 point increase. I'll buy that just to get money out of my hands. I'm sure those don't sell for as much as they buy for, but at least it's at least I can get something back. If I get killed, I lose everything. Close range weapons only. Okay, so I gotta wait 2 days. Alright. I don't think I competed in C rank here at all, so I gotta clear all the random guys before the ranker comes out. So let's just kill as many people as possible and try to retreat before dying. I really like the mech, is sort of the design philosophy in this game. They remind me a lot of the mechs in Code Geass, and not just because they like skate around. They have like that big sort of cockpit part on the back. And they have that sort of, they have like a human-ish anatomy, but like not totally human. Which was kind of how the Nightmare frames were. Money. They remind me of heavy gear mechs, but thinner. Yeah, kind of like that. And I like that they're very like industrial in a lot of ways, and I like all the different types with like 4 legs or wheels or everything. They have a certain odd practicality to them. I took a lot of damage just there. I might run away with just that. I got like 3 kills. Let's not die. Jump analysis scout. Okay, let's patch up the chip. And go back in. Why? What? Zeke, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Let me get you a shout out. Zeke. Outpost Infinity Siege. Oh, I haven't heard of that. What's it about? How was it? Did you have fun? Plasma actuated acid spray. Stream was okay. We kept failing at this one mission. I have that feeling. Not in this game, but in the other game I'm playing recently, Front Mission 2. I'll spend like a whole stream. I'll spend like an hour on one mission. I'll lose it and then I'll play it again. And I'm like most of the stream is just one mission. S.L.A.I. King, yeah. This game's neat. I don't quite understand. Short-range plasma actuated display. So is this like a laser shotgun? I don't quite understand what this describes. It's a base builder, looter shooter, tower defense game? Like Fortnite? It sounds neat though. Sniper rifle, pile hammer, submachine gun. I wish you could kit bash mechs in this. It only lets you to buy like the ones that are for the same brand. It also has a few mechs you can load up on your base. Yo, mechs. I love big robot. I like when robots are big. SB missile. Now that game has multiple genres in it. Oh, he's nice. Anti-SV missiles. This very stuff seems to have a lot of good stuff. I don't know how to get access to in the last game in Phantom Crash 1, like the prequel to this, or the game this is a sequel to, you could get, like, laser weapons, and I haven't seen them in this yet. Zvig. Was Zvig the German company or the Russian company? I forget. Oh wait, let me check the option kit so I can, in case I can buy gold or something. I don't think he had anything. Well, I'm almost at the point where I can still suck. But yeah, I'm glad if you had fun. Too bad you were frustrated with that mission. But yeah, I've had I had streams that go like that where I'm just like struggling with like one thing for hours. Some games are just like that. Class C. Okay. So let's go in over here. But yeah, I'm playing Steel Lancer Arena International. You wouldn't figure it out from the name or anything about it, but this is a sequel to a game on Xbox called Phantom Crash. I wanted to play Zoids I got on Switch for $5, but I can't get it to charge. They have a Zoids game on Switch. One of the best Zoids games is still probably the GameCube one. I think it's like Battle Legends or something. Just the gameplay in it is like the best. That game has a lot of problems in a lot of ways, but the gameplay in it is really neat. Oh, wow, calm down, buddy. Damn, why was that guy so aggressive? Oh, there's a blue name person. Shit. Alright, I'm sorry, I'll leave. I'll see myself out. It looks so jank, so I wanted to check it out. Yeah, I didn't know they had a Zoids. I didn't know they were doing stuff with Zoids now. Been a minute since we got any Zoids content. I remember recently they said something about like doing like a sequel to Chaotic Century. I don't know whatever happened with that. I feel like they did Zoids Wild and then they did Zoids Wild Zero, and I think that got thrown off because of a bunch of stuff, you know, going on in the world. And they've made like noises about the franchise since, but Zoids Wild Blast Unleashed Switch, I'll probably check that out. I do like the Zoid series. I like I like the Zoids franchise, but it's always at a very weird state. It's sort of similar to Metabots, where they're always doing something, but never very much. Metabots announced a new game, and it's another damn mobile game. Imagine you just hates me. I don't know what they're probably. Although Metarod S I have played, it is good, but it's like that's not the point. They should just release another RPG for like handhelds or something. Or an anime. They could make another Metabots anime. But unfortunately, such things are not in the cards. One day I will play the GameCube Metabots game. Oh, I beat that on stream. It's not good. You mean Metabots Infinity, right? That game. I wish that game was good. I think about that game a lot because it's like almost a good game. In a lot of ways, it feels like whenever I play that game, it feels like I guess the alpha build. I want to say beta, but even that's a little too generous. It feels like the alpha build of a really good Metabots game. Like, if you play Metabots Infinity for the GameCube, you can really imagine what a good Metabots game on the GameCube would have been like. Playing that game makes it very easy to picture what it would be like if that game was not bad. It's a very strange game in a lot of ways. You know, if you play it, good luck with the platforming sections. That's always... It's a very strange experience in some ways. Also, the NPCs will level their medals up in a pace that you cannot keep up with. So good luck with that one too. Okay, so I gotta sell my stocks in 3 days. I like the RPGs, but I would still say in some ways the best Metabots game is Metabots AX for the Game Boy Advance. They did like these weird Metabots fighting games almost. They remind me of there were a couple like Digimon fighting games on the Game Boy Advance for some fucking reason. Maybe they're by the same company. But it's this weird like 2D platformer fighter thing. It's very strange. But some of the better Metabots games. Damn, they have a couple. They do got there's a lot of Metabots games that they're limited in accessibility. And it's mostly just the RPGs, which I like, but kind of the problem with the Metabots RPGs is they're all almost the same thing. Fighters are just jank on GBA. Like, yeah, there were a lot of weird games that came out for the GBA. That was a weird period for gaming. The GBA, like, punched way above its weight class, so it has a lot of games on it you'd be surprised to exist. It's a very strange little console. In a lot of ways. So wait. No, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so there's a C class on the 12th, so let's skip to the 11th and I'll sell my stocks. It is the 11th, right? I have the stock listing. Yeah, 11. Okay. Let's go get my money. But yeah, the GBA had a lot of jank, interesting games. I still miss... I was talking to somebody earlier who was talking about like their less Mecha games now, and I really just feel like companies didn't know what would make money. Like, gaming companies weren't sure, like, what would sell and what they should make, so they just made, like, more weird shit. So you had just more niche titles and more experimental titles that they would take risks on, because they had no idea what games to make sales. And now they just kind of know. So they don't like invest in passion projects as much. But back in the day, you really did get some like weirdo games. All sorts of genres. Okay, let's sell all this stack. Here's the bottom of this list. I have a lot. True, unless they got a movie or a show to tie in. Yeah, you get really fucking weird ass games of inconsistent quality whenever they're like a movie tie-in. That still happens a lot, because they rush those games out, and it's always hit or miss what you get. I gotta sell all this. Sell. Number go up. I still don't understand why this game has an economy. It's a single player PS2 game, but it has like a stock market. You can buy like hard assets like gold and precious diamonds. You can get sponsorships, you can get insurance. It's a very strange system that I don't understand why it exists in this game. But I do like number go up. Look at how much money I have now. Money. Jeez, how much stock did I buy, actually? I didn't realize I bought this much. Okay, there we go. We're finally at the end of it. I'll hold on to the rest of this stuff. I might sell it later. Okay, let's go shopping. I kind of want... So wait, which mechs do I have? I have a photon... SV setup. Yeah, this is a proton mech, and I have... So this is the Japanese brand, and I have KHT. What's the Zwerg? I think KHT is the Russian brand, and then Zerg is the German one, which are the two new ones. Kojima, Ops, Ventuno, S&V, Fabrication, American Stars. I think Ops... No, they sell the KHT. I play Vex, and it's just straight up edgy Banjo-Kazooie. I do like Banjo-Kazooie. Zerg. S&V Machine Fabrication was formed in Stuttgart, Germany in 2016. The first products we made were industrial robots. In 2043, we began to rebuild SVs. We were the only new maker who helped in starting Fura. We are new to the business, but with your support, we hope to go far. Twice, hello. How are you? Let me get you a shout out. How have you been? Oh, I should also shout out Thunderbird. He was here earlier. I forget what the cooldown is. Okay. I guess it's like that. I'm doing good? That's good to hear. I'm doing better now, but I was sick like all year. Like all year so far, the last like 2.5 weeks. What do they got selling here? Great in melee. Well, I already kind of have a melee mech. I guess if I want... The one type of mech I'm missing is something that's heavy in, like, missiles, so I guess I should buy the American brand? Happy New Year? They thought it would sell if they took jabs at saving princesses and not collecting rings. Saving princesses is always a popular topic among video games. Long-range fighter KHT. Okay, so I was stupid. Why did I make a close-range KHT then? Well, I guess it's just because chainsaws are cool. Ultralight Proton, Balanced Caro. Ultra Heavy Hartman Maker. Let's go to the American brand. I think they would be the best bet if I wanted a mech that was just loaded up with missiles. From tanks to toilet paper, like the slogan says, we at American Stars make just about anything. Our armored vehicle department has kept us at the cutting edge of SV design since our very first military model, the Soldier Boy. Progress never ends. What do they got going on? SRAM launcher. I might pick up this one. Let me see what the used market looks like. This year, end of last year, has been sick. Yeah, a lot of people have been getting sick. I don't know, there's some kind of thing going around. But just like, not even just around where I live, just everywhere. People I know all over the world, just everybody was like sick at the start of this year. I don't know what was up with that. What the hell? Oh, this has like a Vulcan on it. Caro, Rendine. I think those are chain guns on top. So it has a machine gun, a Vulcan gun. Hartman. Hartman, 4 wheels, recoilless gun, SRAM launcher. Solid. I think I'll buy the American Stars in me. I should open up 2 more mech slots so I can get the other 2 brands. Okay, I'll take this one. Okay, let me buy 2 more garage slots. How much are the garage slots in this game? Is it still 100,000? Harder to make money here, so that sounds. I feel like that would be. That's rough. I guess I don't really need it now. I'll buy it when I'm gonna buy another mech. Buy mods, arm type. Sapper. Fires 1, ammunition 89. These don't seem that good. Oh, let me check the paint jobs that are available. Although I already bought a couple. Buy mods, paint kits. Heroes mech paint kit from Japanese anime? What anime? I feel like that's a reference I don't recognize. Desert camouflage, it's like it's invisible. Magma. Okay, let's skip to tomorrow. And I'll check what's in stock. It's a C rank day today, right? Yeah, C rank. Okay. So let me check the shops. If there's nothing good, I'll put all my money in the stock market again. Buy mods. Lemon Faust. I still don't understand what this does. It sounds like it's a laser shotgun, which is cool, but I don't know if that's what it actually is. Shoulder mod. Heavy machine gun, grenade, SRAM. Two missiles. One missile. Okay, let me just buy a bunch of stock. So now I should buy solid state stock. I wish I could buy more than one thing at a time. Kind of annoying to just have to button mash here. I'll keep putting in stock. I'd rather have money on hand, but I don't want to risk losing it, so I'll just have to make it. If I, yeah, I'll just have to make the money I need day to day in the arena. What paint kits do I already have? Paint. Ooh, flare. Okay, let me switch back to my normal mech. I gotta be careful. The problem I'm having here is that I'm getting cornered and taking too much damage. Not as easy to just move around this map smoothly compared to London. Okay. Oh, it's the supply ship. Where's it going? Where am I getting shot from? I hate those taser attacks that disable optical camouflage. It's stressful. Okay, that's 8 kills. Ah, shit. The ranker's here. I'm in a pretty okay state, and I'm not risking a lot of money. Number 40. He's got a chain gun, a grenade launcher, 2 machine guns. That's not that scary or anything. Okay, he's not here. 2 other entrances could have come in at. Ow, ow, ow. Why am I losing so much health? To where? From where? Why? Okay, never mind. I'll fight him another time. I'll settle with having unlocked the ranker. That's fine. I guess he must have snuck up on me. I don't think he would have been close enough, though. What the hell is that? Okay. So the daytime C ranker is unlocked. Ah, shit. This time. We have breaking Fear League news. The longtime competitor and celebrated Rumbler, Sen, has just marked a major milestone of 1,000 enemies defeated. Fans and friends paid Sen the highest honor today, declaring that this feat would be talked about for generations. Sen shows no signs of slowing down after setting the stunning record, and is expected to continue competing. This has been HBC Headline News. Dang. I'm killing people all the time. Schedule PBA free C. I'll compete in C rank, but otherwise let's just skip 3 days. Stretch. Okay. 3 and then C. Okay. Let's see how this goes. This one I still haven't unlocked the rank. Or did I? Why is it daytime? Shouldn't it be the other one now? Isn't this the one I just played? Is that like the best mech? The one I'm piloting? It's not. It's okay. Pretty medium, I would say. It would be better if I could unlock all the laser weapons and stuff. But this is probably the best one I have. And I like the Photon brand ones. They're very speedy and lightweight. Hope I can get a supply trail. About halfway out of ammo. Okay. Now. Might be, yeah. What? I got health back, but I'm still pretty low on ammo. Ow, ow. Ah, where am I being shot from? How many do I'm missing here? I already killed most people in this class. Ah, damn. Darn. I tried to run away, but I wasn't fast enough. I got who I was missing in that class. I got pretty much everyone. Darn. Oof. I should have pieced out after like 10 or 15 kills. Free money system. Okay. I have enough money to compete in C rank, but my chip is bashed up. Let me sell some option kits. I'll make up the difference. immersion, people are just stupid about it. It's like, you know, I know Godzilla is like a guy in a suit, but you gotta sort of you gotta sort of suspend your disbelief to enjoy something. It's like a lot of people have this weird complaint about movies being unrealistic when they're like fiction. It's like if you go to see a movie and you know it's fictional, you know that it's not realistic. So it's like you just sort of have to meet it on its own terms. I never understood the point of complaining like, yeah, but I can tell this isn't like real. It's like, okay, but you bought the movie ticket. You understand this isn't a documentary. Like, you knew in the first place, like, no matter how immersed you can get, on some level, you just always understand that this isn't like a real... What you're looking at is a fiction. Different things immerse different people. Complaining that a game isn't immersive is almost entirely a subject. Yeah, it's like, I feel like... I don't know. It just feels like usually complaints about immersion are complaints where people are like, they're unwilling to engage with a game for whatever particular complaint. Like, it's... I just never feel like those are very legitimate. Because it does feel very subjective. People complaining about immersion are usually doing it for petty shitty reasons. Yeah, immerse yourself in a shower, you know? Like, you know, it's like... I don't know, because it's like... The problem I have with the complaint with, like, immersion and realism is that, like, I can get immersed in, like, an old RPG. Like, I can play, like, Dragon Quest 1 or 3 or whatever, and, like, I'm immersed. The story engages me, the setting engages me. Like, it doesn't look real. I you know, I obviously can't believe that I'm looking at anything real because it's just silly pixels with the Akira Toriyama drawings. But, like, you know, like, immersion is about engagement more than it is, like, yeah, like how convincing something is. I've enjoyed a real game or two, played Mirror's Edge, great immersion, zero HUD. Mirror's Edge is neat. But that's trying to do a different thing. That's what I guess like, realism it makes sense for some things. But I just think generally I would say fiction, games, movies, cartoons, all sorts of entertainment, it doesn't really need to try for realism. Most of the time that's misguided. But I would agree that, like, that Mirror's Edge should... Although Mirror's Edge is very stylized, now that I think about it. It's certainly more realistic than a lot of things, but... There's that style of Hollywood or cinematic summary. Yeah, I never got that. I just... Like, I don't understand the appeal. I feel like a lot of effort and a lot of money is spent making games look in a way that I don't think really adds anything to the experience. Like, I would always prefer a game that's, like, very stylized and trying to portray, like, an idea over, like, a game that's just sort of trying to simulate reality in a weird way. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because I just don't get it, but not my kind of thing. And I generally just feel like there's a lot of complaining about media. It's sort of easy to say what you don't like. Tell me something beautiful and true. Tell me about a movie you do like. Rather than just going to watch one and then complaining about it. A movie I'm still thinking about is Love and Peace. Like, I joke around about that. I posted that one clip on Twitter. It's so funny. It's a little bit with the turtle. That movie was so good. Like, Christmas movie. I gotta watch more of Sono Shion's works, because he was really cooking with that. I don't know what that guy's problem is, but apparently he was trying to make that movie since, like, the 90s, but he couldn't, like, get production behind it, so he didn't have enough money. But he also said something weird about how it would have been a darker movie if he was able to make it back in the day. I guess the 90s was sort of just like that, but I am curious about what he meant, because it was fundamentally like a Christmas movie. Like, Santa Claus shows up in person and says that scientists are cringe and you need to take better care of your toys. But it's like, it's hard to imagine what like a dark version of that story would look like. I mean, the dark elements were already there in that, like, Ryuichi's life was terrible at the start, but, like, I don't know where you go from there. Like, he was literally getting harassed at work. Like, isn't that dark enough? What are we trying to do? Oh no, Kame wa peace. The turtle is love and I am peace. That bit is so... I think about that bit a lot. The part of that movie, the parts of that movie I like are so funny, because, like, all the best parts of that movie are when Ryuichi is just, like, lying to people, because it reminds me of the bit from, like, there's so many animes I like that from, where it's just, like, there's a lot of funny bits when, like, characters are lying. It's like, what is that? Is that dramatic irony? I forget the kind of irony that, like, you know something that the characters in the story don't. I always like that when characters are just lying, because it's, like, funny. Because you can just, like, endlessly quote stuff like that, and and it's, like, always appropriate. Dramatic irony. Okay, so that one is dramatic irony. Yeah, there's something, like, a lot of Japanese media for some reason seem to do, where, like, characters will, like, intentionally lie and just do so in a way that's completely ridiculous. And you, like, they know and you know, but, like, other people in the setting don't. And I've always found that bit really entertaining. Like, it's hard to explain with Love and Peace, but there's this whole sequence of events where a magic wish-granting turtle is helping a guy come up with songs so he can be a successful musician. And the turtle shows up while he's, like, interviewing with the media, and he does this whole bit where he pretends that he's telepathically speaking to the turtle to get it to sing a new song for him. Even though the turtle is the one who makes up all the songs. And he's like trying to do a thing to get the turtle to play along. That whole thing is so funny to me. Because he's like just blatantly bullshitting. Ah shit, I'm getting killed. Let me get out of here. Excuse me, I'll take my 14 kills and go. Boku wa telepathy. I love just characters like that. Ryuichi in that movie. Char Ansible is like that a lot. Char is always like that in Gundam. It's so funny how much that guy lies. There's really something wrong with him. Char Ansible. One of my favorite, like, story beats in any anime is there's a bit in Zeta Gundam where Char and Amuro are talking, and I won't get into the specifics, but Amuro says something about how, like, maybe they can put an end to the conflict with just a few sacrifices. And what Amuro is trying to say to Char is that the two of them can put aside their differences and, like, you know, dedicate themselves to stopping, like, war and conflict. And, like, they're the only ones who will have to make sacrifices. Like, they make the sacrifices of, like, dedicating their lives to it, and nobody else has to die. There doesn't have to be any war. And Charles hears him say that, and he comes to the conclusion that he should kill as many people as possible. That he should do really hectic terrorism, and that like sacrifices means that no matter how many people he kills, as long as it puts an end to the conflict, it's justified. And it's the funniest fucking conversation ever, because like they're just completely not on the same page at all. It's so funny in context. Where Alvaro is just like, he's trying to have like a really sincere moment where he like connects with this guy, and he's just like looking at him like thinking the most insane thing imaginable. Man, Akira Toriyama was maybe the best writer of all time. Okay. Did I fix my chip? I did, right? Yeah, okay. And there's other bits too, like there's a part of Zeta Gundam where Char says that he's never betrayed anyone, which is obviously not true, but he does believe that's true. Like there's a lot of parts, like there's a lot of things he says that you need to sort of think about the way he thinks and acts more than the facts, because like obviously he's betrayed people, but in his mind, like he was planning to betray them from the start. So like in the whole scheme altogether, he doesn't view as a betrayal, even though he like ran ops and used faked identities and like tried to assassinate people he was working for. Because in his mind, he was always intending to do that, so it doesn't count as a betrayal. Because like from the start, as soon as he started getting involved with them, even though he was like lying to them and tricking them, he always intended to do so, so it like doesn't count. I love that guy. I think about that guy way too much. Man in anime. I'm really excited about the new Gundam. I gotta see if I can track down. I know like a theatrical release of like cuts of the first couple of anime episodes like came out in theaters or something yesterday. I gotta see if I can watch that somewhere. It looks like a very strange anime. Speaking of Char, the premise for the new G-Cux anime, GQ6UX, is that it's an alternate history UC entry where Zeon wins the war because Char gets the Gundam instead of Amuro and he paints it red. And one of the bits of the lore in like the synopsis says that at the Battle of Solomon they put a Psi-Commune system in the Gundam and then it just like exploded into a black hole. Psi-Commune technology is funny as hell. The funny-ass thing to put in a setting. It's always so crazy to me in the context of like Gundam as a series that like in the 1 Year War, like Zeon in their efforts to make like new type weaponry we're working with this like crazy bullshit psychic technology they didn't even really understand. Well, like when the Federation tries to make a specialized new type machine with the Alex, they just make a Gundam that's like faster. What if it was faster and had more guns? Alright, looks good. Good job, everyone. Mission accomplished. Perfect new type weapon. Meanwhile, Zeon is cracking out these fucked up machines that like bend the fabric of space and time. Accidentally. Like a lot of people talk about like Gundam Unicorn and how bullshit like Psycho Frame technology is, but I feel like they don't. I feel like a lot of people didn't acknowledge how bullshit Psi-Commune technology was in the first place. magic. It's worse than magic. This is a quantum theory. Quantum theory mixed with, like, ESP. I gotta watch, Oreo Battler Dunbean, because I forget how that works, but as I understand, they also basically have new types. Or at least, like, a similar concept. I've been curious about that, but I just haven't gotten around to watching it. But I know it's, like, in many ways a more fantasy-esque Gundam. Also, all their robots look like bugs, which is a way I like. I like as a design philosophy. Bugs, just like Kamen Rider. Although the current Kamen Rider is some sort of candy kangaroo or something. He's on some other shit. Although Shoma is kind of him. He's kind of hitting it. Gav has been super good. Kamen Rider Gav is good. Gav is crazy good. I wasn't sure what to expect with Komura getting a Kamen Rider series. Well, I kind of had some thoughts about it, but she's doing way better than I expected. I thought about that kind of because, like, one of the things I think about with, like, Zenkaiger, which I think about way too much, is that, like, she basically ignored most of the team and the supporting cast just to obsess over 3 gay men. But, like, a Kamen Rider series is just 3 gay men. Like, like a Kamen Rider series effectively, like, you just need to have, like, 3 gay men and obsess over them. So it's like, in many ways, I feel like Gav, from its premise, fits Komura's, like, writing style and interests much better than Sentai does. But it's also wacky, some of the other things she puts in there, like, I feel like a lot of people assume that the reason that he's like a Technicolor kangaroo was because Bandai was demanding colorful toys. But apparently that's because Komura wanted him to be a fish. Like, it wasn't originally candy themed, it was mermaid themed. And he was going to be a fish person and have, like, fish themed transformations because he was half mermaid. Which is very strange. I think a lot about that interview she gave, because if you read it, it almost doesn't make any sense. Like, because she says that, like, the colorful candy aesthetic is a result of, in pre-production, originally he was going to be a mermaid. And it's like, I just can't follow her logic on that. Like, I don't understand what one has to do with the other. I guess they're both colorful. But how do you go from fish to candy? Like, like, I don't, there's like there's a leap in there somewhere, which I feel like they didn't get her to explain. And I really want to know what happened there. And I'm kind of curious how would the Gachizo have been little fish creatures or something? Like, would he have just had a swarm of fish following him around? Would he have still worn all those dumbass hoodies? I have one of those hoodies. It's actually really comfortable. I was thinking about that as soon as I saw stuff about Gav, is that he was wearing that big ass hoodie. I was like, damn, that thing looks like it's made out of a blanket. That looks crazy comfortable. And in fact, it was quite comfortable. One of the best premium Bandai purchases I've ever made, frankly. I gotta look up, is there like particular days when I can get better equipment? Because I remember the first game was like that. The production approach to Gav is also interesting because they had like 3 episodes in advance of the first one releasing, which is like way ahead of usually we're almost working week to week with the episodes, you know, so that's like way ahead of the normal thing. And it's interesting in a lot of ways. I feel like it's good for the writing. I feel like I've also seen more leaks way ahead of time, which I've just kind of accepted leaks as part of the experience at this point. It's just like, you can't really avoid it. But it's weird that I knew what the third rider looked like literally months ago. And Toei is still having a problem with leaks, as usual. The more things change. Oh, tank legs. I simply delete leaks from my memory. I don't really mind it. Because it's like, the way I think about it is that, like, I can watch a movie twice, and if it's a good movie, I'll still enjoy it. Like, I've never really... I feel like I don't really need to be surprised by media to enjoy it, is the thing. So it doesn't especially bother me. And I feel like it is just sort of a reality of the state of, like, social media and entertainment, that you're always gonna kind of know things in advance. And I also think about it in terms of, like, sometimes I read a manga, and then I'll watch the anime, and it's like, I can still enjoy the anime, even though, like, I basically know everything that's gonna happen. So it, like... You know, like, after thinking it through, like, spoilers and leaks just don't really bother me. I don't feel like I need to... I don't feel like I need to not know things to enjoy them. And I just don't think it's realistic to avoid them anymore. Though I understand that some people don't want leaks. But, you know, I just don't know what you would do. Like, you know, people ask for things to be tagged for spoilers and all that, and that's understandable enough. But, like, you know, realistically, if you're using social media or anything, people are going to talk about spoilers. And it's just like, it's just a fact of life at this point. Okay, what's on the schedule? I'll skip a couple of days, but I want to go to the shop in between skipping. I don't know. That used to bother me more, especially like I feel like in the 2010s I got really annoyed about how like movie trailers basically spoiled everything. I don't know what it was. I don't watch as many trailers now, but like, you know, like trailers and commercials on television, they would basically give away the whole movie. It would be like an outline of the whole plot. It would be all the funniest jokes. It would be like all the coolest scenes. So there was just like a lot of movies. I can't think of any particular examples, but I remember having the feeling a lot that there was like a lot of movies where you would see the trailer on television, and it sort of called into question what was even the point of going to see the movie. Like you got you got like the Cliff Notes version of the best parts of the experience. So is it really worth it? Is it really worth going out of your way to see something? They already gave you everything. Hazelco, welcome in. I was just thinking about media and spoilers and the nature of such things. How are you? How's your day going? Nah, just sail the high seas easy. Piracy is based. You should steal media. I hate the argument around piracy because I feel like corporate shills are always demanding an explanation as to why I why I don't want to cooperate and like pay for Netflix and Crunchyroll. It's like these services are terrible. Like, why should I? Like, why don't you explain to me why I should like cooperate with the law? I was just thinking about needing a hug. Hugs are pretty great, honestly. Understandable thing to be thinking about. You know, that you mentioned it. Hugs are pretty great. Missile pod, multiple warhead launch. I guess I didn't understand if KHT is like long range specific. Maybe I should convert that one into the missile one. Attack power 1600. The sniper rifle has more attack power though. Let me sell some stuff and buy those. I gotta test more things out because I feel like I don't understand. I don't need the gun. Shoulder mods. Soft mod. Okay, let's buy... Let me just buy both for now. Sniper rifle, missile mod. Maybe I'll convert the... I'll make something else as the melee. Or it said the German types were the melee specific ones, right? Yeah, the close combat Zwerg. Okay, so maybe I'll get a Zwerg later and turn that into the melee specific one. But I am curious about the idea that the KHT is the long range type. So let's test some stuff out. Assemble. Arms. Sniper rifle. Okay, let's try this out. I almost feel like it's a trick, the sniper rifle looking better, because I feel like at higher levels everyone's gonna have shield, so a weapon that hits once is probably not as good. So I'm thinking like 2 missile pods is probably better. But let's take a look at how this goes. I do like the missile pod has some degree of lockdown. No, yeah, the missile pod is definitely better. Okay, so I'll sell the sniper rifle, get another missile pod. And I gotta think of what to do with the shoulder weapons. Yeah, this is pretty satisfying, actually. You can just kind of hold it down. The sniper rifle doesn't really do nothing. Okay. Okay, let me unequip the sniper rifle. I'll sell it and the 2 chainsaws. I'll buy another missile pod. It's a little frustrating because I was training that rat to be my close range thing. But I'll just put him in with the other one, I guess. Armad. Take that off. Sell. Arms. I don't really need these. Buy. Arm. Hold it. High performance anti-SV missile launcher. I don't know, maybe I'm better with the armor. How does one recover from burnout? I don't know. Sleep? Meditate? It's a good question, honestly. A lot of people struggle with burnout. What is the right way? I guess for the shoulder weapons, I'll wait until there's like a multi-missile lockdown thing. Arm. Alright, let's test it. If this is gonna be the exploding one, what do I need the other one for? Maybe I should sell that and get a Zwerg. Next time I have money, I'll make that the close range one. I don't understand the idea that the Zwerg is the pusher, right? What is the melee weapon for the Zwerg even in the first place? Yeah, this is pretty good, actually. I have to go pick up a chip with really far lock-on range. Maybe I should get grenade launchers to deal with cloaked enemies. I do kind of like having more armor, though. But is it more enough armor to make the difference? You know what I would actually like if I could find it for the American Stars one? If I could get, like, Vulcans. I don't know if there's a Vulcan for the shoulders, though. I know there's, like, arm Vulcans up. What if I could do quadruple Vulcans? That would be nice. Okay, you know what? Let me just open up another thing. I'll put the Zorg here. Next time I sell stocks. Hold on, do they have the melee? What is the melee weapon for the bird? Oh, it's the taser? Do they have another one? Them who Faust. Taser doesn't do a lot of damage, though. Now, anyway. Okay, let me skip to C rank tomorrow. I would check the shops, but I have no money. How do you recover from burnout? That's a good question. I mean, it's counterintuitive, but I do feel like you just need to take a break. Like, I don't think you can force yourself through burnout, because if you could, you wouldn't have burned out. Shit, I forgot to change max. Damn it. But yeah, I don't think you can just force yourself through it, because if you could, you wouldn't burn out, right? So I do think burnout sort of necessitates that you step back and take a break. Ease up on whatever you're doing, cut back. Yeah, right. Kind of find a more reasonable point. I wasn't really planning to test this mech at C rank, but it's doing okay. Trust me, bro. I mean, it just logically makes sense, like, because, like, so burnout is when you kind of overload yourself and you know, you don't want to do anything anymore. So, like, if you could force your way through that, you wouldn't burn out. Like, if you could just get yourself to keep doing things, you naturally wouldn't run into that problem. So the way to overcome it would naturally be to step back and take a break, rather than finding your way around it. I don't wish the lock-on range was further. Maybe the armor is the best choice. Maybe I should just make the guns heavier rather than getting more of them. Oh shit, I unlocked the Riker here? I didn't know that. I feel like I'm not equipped for this. This guy is a giraffe. Perky bat. Okay, they're not here. So they're either over there or down in the pyramid. It doesn't look like they're over there. So they're probably in the middle. Well, first let me get some health and ammo back. See if I can't find them before they find me. Oh, there they are. Ah. Well, I was losing that shootout. Okay, new plan. I'll avoid them until I can heal. So back to the standard plan. Maybe this... Yeah, I think I definitely just need to make the guns heavier. I don't need this much ammo if the ammo will just hit harder. And I don't need more guns than I have. Shit. Damn it. Stretch. Okay. And them's the brakes, though. Oof. Jeez. He took a lot of damage there. Oh, that's unfortunate. You know what? Let me let's run that back because I actually can't. I actually can't put up with my chip health dropping by half because I picked the wrong SV. That's a little bit too much. I'm fine with losing the match, but that's I'm not fine with losing that much on it. That reminds me, I gotta get that other SV better chip protection. I think this one has like an 8-layer chip shield. Okay, but let's run this big. Okay. Assuming it's the same, they'll spawn at the bottom. We've got like the cannon, a missile pod. Huh. Is it not like a set location where they spawn? Maybe I'm just making just entirely wrong assumptions. I thought it worked that they spawned in the same place. I'm almost dead. Damn it. Well, That didn't really change things much. Yeah, okay, that's more tolerable. Free money game. How much do I need to repair it? 4,000. Okay, I can probably sell stuff for that. Let me just try this one out. It doesn't really have any of the weapons I want, but I just want to see how it works. Oh, this is a missile pod? I thought it was like a recoilless rifle. Okay, let me sell that other pair of legs. Repair my chip, then I'll check the schedule again. I don't know why I'm struggling so much here and in Germany. I didn't really have that much trouble with the C ranks in London. I guess I just got lucky. Free CB. Okay. Well, let's go into free then. Ow, ow, ow. What am I being shot by? Oh, he really shaved off a lot of my health. Hopefully we can get it back. Still wish I knew what TWS means. TWS in what context? Did they say that in this game? TWS. In what when did they say it? Does it, I don't see it anywhere on screen. There's the TAPS system, the taps, but that's like lock on for melee. TWS. Oh, I have to try to catch when they mention it. Oh, I think the TWS in that is like the radar. Because the radar system itself is called optical camouflage. But yeah, if I remember right, the chips sometimes say something about how TWS radar is knocked out. Yeah, TWS radar jamming activating. Yeah, so I guess TWS is the radar system. I'm not sure what the acronym stands for. I tried to run away. Yeah, I'm running out of ammo. It's a good problem to have, though, once I'm getting kills. Actually, yeah, I should probably just leave, not push my luck. Guard skill up. Yeah, let's see if they can tell us here what TWS is. Any lore updates? That the reporter who follows us around is getting investigated for being involved with the murder. Optical option mods are attached directly to the body module through connecting terminals known as socket holes. Many option mods attach to multiple socket holes. The more socket holes you have, the more option mods you can add. Socket holes increase as light customized levels go up, but decrease when heavy customized goes down. Optical camouflage is an environmental mimicry system that makes an SV all but invisible. In Wirehead jargon, SVs that are cloaked with optical camouflage are called phantoms. TWS radar jamming is activated along with the optical camouflage, allowing the SV to escape from a lockdown missile. However, note that the SV will show up on the active radar used to determine enemy locations. Also, optical camouflage is very susceptible to damage, and a hit or blast shockwave will be enough to knock it dead. Now, they didn't say what the acronym stands for. Jazzy. Tencent, I just woke up for a nap, and I had a $1.5 billion invention in my dream. Bro invented Jazzy 2. Jazzy 2.0. Black Mesa. Wow, that's cool. For an SP to use optical camouflage, it needs to be equipped. I wonder if it says on like the wiki. TWS. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. Is that like a real military term, maybe? TWS radar. Track wall scan. Track wall scan radars are generally used in military systems, constantly monitoring the precision of targets and generating data about it. Okay, so that's real. It's the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Get this, what if we cooked pork and oats together and called it orcs? Orcs! Orcs the best. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All of those guys. Hands down my favorite 40k faction. One of the funnier bits of 40k lore is technically the orcs are winning, because if you consider everyone's objectives, like, everything is getting worse for every faction, except for the orcs who actually want things to get worse. Like, as things get worse in the galaxy, and the war continues to escalate, that's actually what the orcs are trying to accomplish. So they're having a great time. Oh, that the orcs are a fungus? Yeah. They're fungoid. Well, they generate fungal spores. They're like half fungus. They're fungus and animal, and when they die, they send out fungal spores that grow more orcs. Well, and they're also like a complete ecosystem, because the mushrooms grow bigger, and they have squigs and snotlings and all that. Squigs are really fun. I remember in lore they used to be more related to Tyranids, They were like Tyrannoid orcs, basically. But the orcs just kind of adopted them. Hartman missile pod, light but high capacity. Oh. KHT missile pod. Good all-around performance. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at selling. I'm stupid. I'm looking at the ones I already have. 6 legs. Assault rifle, Perrin, Gorbachev. Rocket launcher, high firepower for class. This one's also a trick because it doesn't have lock on. I mean, it's not worth it. Large magazine, sturdy, sturm fast. I still don't understand. This says it has no ammunition. Sawed-off gun. So this counts as like a shotgun. Oh, Rios Locaste. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Zell, can you give them a shout out? Short range plasma actuated acid spray. But it listed. No, wait. No, I have a shotgun. I'm stupid. The damage is high and it requires no ammunition. I'm unconvinced. I think this is a melee weapon somehow. Let me just buy a couple of these. And I'll get his Verg later to put him on. Marvin, hello. Played some Skullgirls and then PSO episodes 1 and 2. I gotta get back to PSO 1. Skullgirls is fun. Yeah, I was so happy when I found the fan servers, but I got kind of burned out really quickly. But I don't know. I feel like the original Phantasy Star Online at this point is more like Phantasy Star Online 2 than what do they call it now? I forget what it even is. New Genesis. I normally play Blueburst, but I wanted to play a certain quest on episodes 1 and 2. Yeah, New Genesis. I don't like New Genesis. I really like PSO 2. I used to play it on the Japanese servers, but I don't know. Sega doesn't like it for some reason. I'll never understand them. Phantasy Star is such a good series, though. I'll never understand why they didn't just do Phantasy Star 3 instead of making a weird Breath of the Wild knockoff built into PSO2. PSO2 was much better. NGS was interesting as far as gameplay, but not the best. I just feel like PSO2 had like a really unique gameplay system and loop, especially for MMOs and action RPGs. And they gave that up for something that was like more similar to a lot of other things. Like New Genesis, it feels like it takes a lot of nods from Breath of the Wild, from Souls-like games in weird areas. Like it it feels like it lacks any of the good things about PSO2, and the things it does have, I feel like you can get better other places. So I just don't get what the point is. Like Sega had a really unique, popular game, and then they like replaced it with something that's like generic. I don't understand the thinking. And it's sort of a weird direction, because like Phantasy Star 2 Online 2 was a really good advancement over like 1. Like if you played Nova and you played that weird DS game and everything, like you could see the progression from the original Phantasy Star Online to Phantasy Star Online 2. Like they had a sort of unique like MMORPG in the original game, and they built on it over years and iterations, and they got Phantasy Star Online 2, which was really good, and then they fucked it up for no reason at all. like after like a decade of refining the system. Something like Atlas is now. Yeah, like really, Atlas is kind of... I should try Atlas, but from what it looks like, that is kind of what I'm thinking about. PSU is great as well. Yeah, right? Like, if you play all the Phantasy Star games, like, past the RPGs, you can see them slowly build up to PSO2. And it was really a refinement of a really particular kind of gameplay. And then they fucked it all up. Really, really strange... operating on some level I don't understand. Maybe I just don't get it. Instead of open world areas, have big transition areas and instance dungeons. Instance dungeons was huge. That was something I kind of always liked about PSO2 than as compared to like other MMOs, because other MMOs like WoW and everything are basically, I mean, in a really janky way, they're open world. Like you like quest and you shop and everything in the same sort of area. But PSO2, one thing that was nice is that everyone was at the was on the Ark ship. And, like, that's where you shopped and did events and whatever and talked to people. And then, like, everybody, like, went down in their dropship to do missions. So it was, like, segmented in a way that was really nice and that no other MMO did well at all. Not just, whoa, open world be upon ye. Yeah, I don't, you know... That's another thing that's more generic about New Genesis, actually. Okay, what's the schedule looking like? Oh, C-Class. Alright, let's lock in. I'm in the right SV, right? Yeah. Weekly locked mats and relics. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll eventually get Phantasy Star Online 3 and they'll just make it good again. That was also like a weird situation because that was when they pushed it like, you know, like the English servers and everything, which was a weird decision, but it was like when they finally made the game available outside of Japan, it was like also the worst version of it. So it's just like it was a weird move to do all at once, because I feel like if they stilted that more, like if they had just brought it to the West, I really think they should have also offered to like transfer people's characters. It's not like Sega was unaware at all that people played on the Japanese servers. Like, it was always gonna happen, but it was cruel the way they just kind of kicked everyone off unceremoniously, and then and then told them to, hey, get on a different server with like less content. Like, I feel like, you know, there's a limit to what they could bring over and what they could do for people, but I feel like they should have at least done something. They should have done more than nothing. Like, there's all sorts of reasons why you couldn't transfer over everything realistically. But, like, I literally think one of the Sega executives talking about PSO2 gave an interview where he said that, like, English-speaking players just tell you to play on the Japanese servers. So, like, they can't even pretend like they didn't know the way Toei acts about people pirating, watching Kamen Rider. And catch you guys later. I'll see you later, Broly. Have a good day. I hate how even RuneScape, as much as the free servers were limited, they at least use market boards and whatnot. RuneScape eventually learned their lesson, like, because RuneScape and WoW both did, like, the classic servers thing, which is what people wanted, like, forever. That was sort of the weird things about MMOs for a while, is they kept, like, adding things and making changes that everyone hated. And the companies, for years, just insisted on making things worse, despite constant negative feedback. And they were like, no, guys, trust us. We know what you want. We hear you that you constantly tell us you prefer what it was like before, but you're actually wrong. And we know better than you about what you want. and we're trying to give that to you. And eventually they just had to capitulate. But it was just a weird situation, because it's like, they were just obviously wrong, was the thing. Was sort of the glaring issue. Despite their bizarre insistence otherwise. Damn it, I got killed. It was obvious they were wrong, and everyone was right that they preferred the way it used to be. I don't know, I feel like that's always been a problem where companies, even companies that get a lot of feedback, are just not receptive to, like, negative feedback. Like, they'll roll out a change to, like an MMO, some sort of live service thing, and immediately everyone will say how much they hate it. And then, you know, as the months go by, everyone will expand upon how much they hate it, and the company will be like, no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong, actually. This is definitely better. It's like, but, like, obviously that's not true. Obviously, like, I don't know. There's always this weird attitude about, like, live service products, about just, like, basically the customer is always wrong. And I never got it. It's like, you'd think the advantage, actually... Alright, hold on. Let me do the free money game. Keep fucking this up. Blah. But yeah, you'd think the advantage, actually, of, like, a always online live service product like an MMO was that you could get immediate feedback and, like, large feedback from the end users consistently and in detail. But it feels like those companies specifically were extremely adverse to feedback. So it's like, I feel like they don't even understand their own business model. I feel like they're confused about something. Yeah, I don't need this. Alright, so I unlocked both C rankers here, I just have to figure out a way to kill them. I understand that a developer has their own vision for a game, but in online games, you need to listen to your players. They're putting a lot of time into the game. It's just like, what I mean is that, like, with any other product, like anything else at all, any other sort of video game, any other, like, piece of media, like movies, television, consumer goods, there's, you know, a long process of getting feedback. You have to do, like, focus groups, you have to like try to get consumers to fill out surveys and stuff. In comparison to anything else at all, MMOs and those sorts of games had an immediate feedback loop. Like, they were always in direct contact with their end users, and their end users were enthusiastically trying to communicate to them what they didn't like about the product. But despite this, they just sort of ignored it. Like, you know, it's fine to have your own vision and your own plans, but it's like, I feel like in any other, like, if you look at any other sort of, like, company making any other kind of product, whether it's like a show or a movie or, you know, whatever they're trying to do, they would kill for that kind of feedback, because they, you know, they struggle to get good feedback they can make use of. But a lot of gaming companies, they just, they're like weirdly averse to it. I guess let's go to New York. That's the next C class I can do. It is very odd. Yeah. I remember hearing that about, like, Ubisoft, too, and all their recent flops, is that, like, they think that all... somebody was, like, reporting on, like, leaks from inside the company, like, they had a source on the inside, and they literally said that people at the company think that, like, all negative feedback is, like, trolling and harassment and driven by misinformation on, like, social media, and it's like... That does happen, but, like, all of it? Like, literally all of it? Are you sure? Like, I mean, like... You know, you could say that to an extent, but, like, if people aren't buying the game, like, there has to be some negative feedback that is driving those decisions. Not the trolling and the harassment. Like, you know, that does happen, but it's just, like... what percentage specifically? Would you say 100% of criticism you get is actually illegitimate? Because I find that hard to believe. Just thinking about it logically, statistically, naturally, like, some percentage of feedback must be sincere. Ubisoft's in a really funny situation where, like, they're, like, facing bankruptcy, but they can't sell any of their IP because it's, like, worth more than their company. So, like, companies that are looking to buy them out, like Tencent or whatever, are literally weighing the prospects of, like, if they let the company just fail altogether, and then they buy it out, like, when they don't have to fire everybody. and then they acquire all the IP. Wouldn't that be a better deal than, like, trying to buy IP off of them piecemeal now? And it's like a very funny situation where, like, their IP is worth more than their company, but they can't sell any of it to save their company because the interested buyers are just, like, waiting for them to die like vultures. So they don't want to make the purchase when they could just get the whole thing for cheaper. But I mean, I'm sure Assassin's Creed, whatever the fuck it's called, will be good, and that'll save them. Because that's been going so well, you know, up to its release. But who knows what'll happen. Talker and Andre. Guy has a missile pod on his shoulder. Oh, there are shoulder-mounted missile pods. That is actually helpful, I was wondering. So he's got 2 missile pods and, like, 2 guns. I think one was a sniper rifle. Where did he spawn in at? Over here or over there? Well, that wasn't him. Probably over there. No. Ugh, I want to find him before he, like, locks onto me. Ah, shit, there he is. Got him! I wish this had, like, a... Actually, no, that would be terrible. I was gonna say, I wish this had, like, a Metabot-style system where you get parts from, like, machines you destroy, but I always forget in my haste that the way that works in most Metabots games is that when you lose, you also get parts taken away from you. And that would actually be really cruel in this game. But I do want that guy's shoulder weapon. I gotta look for it in the store. It's nice to know that that does exist, though. Because that means I can just have 4 missile pods. Is there not a cutscene for getting that right? Sometimes there is and sometimes there isn't. Hello, Senchimaji. Hello, how are you? How have your streams been going? I see you live a lot, but I'm usually at work or something. I don't always have time to step in and say hello. But I have seen you've been streaming, you've been on that grind. They're going great. That's good. That's I should I gotta tap in for the Armored Core series one at some point. I've been thinking about doing that, but just because of the way I'm so obtuse and annoying, I would want to play it from Armored Core 1. And I don't know if I'm willing to like going back to Armored Core 1 and 2 and Arena and all that shit, like I don't know if I'm mentally prepared for that. Yeah, that game is so ganky though. The first couple of games are insane. Like FromSoft was really thinking about some other shit entirely. Like Armored Core 6 is a very refined experience compared to in a lot of ways. I only started because From Software. Yeah, FromSoft is great. Although I will say my favorite FromSoft game is still The Adventures of Cookie and Cream. Honestly, I haven't even played the Armored Core since PS1. It's been a minute. I played it a little bit on PSP a couple of years ago, and it was just as unforgiving as I remember. The more things change, really, truly. FromSoft is such a funny ass company. You don't even see the characters; you only hear their voices. Their peak, you wouldn't want to see them. You're really asking for some like Cronenberg horror-ass shit you're not prepared to see. A lot of the characters are not in a state where you want to see what they look like. Like there's that meme goes around like Armored Core pilot requirements alive optional. That's so real. Even in the first game, they were fucking you up. In the original Armored Core, there's a mechanic where if you lose too much, you go into crippling debt, and it makes you start the game over New Game Plus style, but you're like mostly cybernetic. They convert you into like a cybernetic drone to operate your mech better because you just go too far into debt. Man, that's a funny ass series. The first game is also more heavy-handed about the themes because, like, straight out of the gate, you're getting calls from, like, corporations, and they're like, yeah, our workers went on strike. Can you, like, kill them all because the police won't? It's like, yeah, how much are you paying? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't get, you know, I'm a mercenary, I don't get paid. Even in the, like, preamble about the lore, it explains that literally, like, all the Armored Core pilots get work, like the mercenaries get work because like the police and military are constrained by laws, so corporations hire out work to like kill people. Just to mercs to like not even to do illegal shit, just to subvert the legal process, because it's like not even illegal to send you in there to kill them because of the way that everything is so fucked up. Funny ass setting. Also, canonically, the way that the first game works is that the events of the game are such a catastrophic disaster that virtually everyone involved in the first game dies. So no matter what you choose, because there's a lot of choices you can make in the first game about like what happens, but it all of them are canon and none of them matter because like no matter what happens, everything like the whole mess you're involved in is so absolutely catastrophic that it doesn't actually matter with the particulars about what went on. A funny ass way to do continuity. FromSoft is pretty great. Maybe FromSoft is the best game maker ever. Maybe they're on something else entirely. To be honest, this game's the same. Characters die left and right, and you have a bunch of choices. Well, Armored Core 6, it's just multiple storylines. Like, there is legitimate, like, pathways things could go down. Depending on what you do. But, like, the point of Armored Core 1 is that, like, everything is so disastrous that, like, it can all be canon with have no impact on, like, the broader continuity, because, like it literally, it wouldn't matter. There's choices you can make that have a big impact on the story, but they wouldn't have an impact on the setting, because none of those people make it. And if they did, I don't think they'd want to talk about it. Shit, that guy's getting away. I see it like alternate timelines based on what it's used. Yeah, that's more or less how it is now. It's also an interesting story setup in Armored Core, because, like, you're almost always, like, a mercenary, so you're not necessarily, like, a good or bad. It's almost like a better version. I never especially liked binary, like, moral choice systems. Because, like, you know, like, Mass Effect, all that kind of shit, Fable. Because it's either you're, like, a mustache-twirling, like, psychotic villain, or you're, like a Boy Scout. And that's not really how anything works. That's not really how morality works at all. So it's much more viable to just have, like the decisions that are presented to you in Armored Core are kind of more pragmatic. Like, it's based on like conditions more than like there's a good choice and a bad choice. It's just sort of what you choose to do based on the situation you're in. But yeah, that's what I've been addicted to from some of the games. There's also something else. You should try Metal Wolf Chaos and be the president. FromSoft made another mecha game where you can experience what it's like to be the president of the United States. And they make all the Another Century's episode games. They haven't made one of those in like a fucking decade. I don't know what the hell Bandai's problem is. I saw it on Steam. I might try it. It's a really fun game. It's a really fun, really stupid game. It's awesome. I always wonder if the dub for that is like bad on purpose because it's really funny. Like was it? Because that was also sort of the state of voice acting at the time. Like, I mean, voice acting still also isn't taken seriously enough. But like, at the time, you did have a bunch of janky dubs, but like, it really feels intentional there. Like, it feels like they're just doing a bit more than anything. Love silly shit in this household. The dub in AC6 is amazing. Well, now they're locked in like hell. Like, now they mean it. Like, they take that shit seriously. I mean, they literally said that Armored Core is just a passion project. Like, Elden Ring makes money, and then we make Armored Core because we want to. You know, so. They're very serious about it. They mean it. Ah, okay, so his shield up. Okay. I feel like more money dropped in the free rank. Sounds like what a certain company should be doing with Mega Man. Yeah. Capcom, I'm always cautious about saying that. I think about that a lot because Capcom occasionally makes noises about how they're thinking about like continuing Mega Man Legends or something, and I'm always apprehensive because I don't know if Capcom I don't know if Capcom today knows how to make Mega Man games. You know, Mega Man 11 was good, so maybe I shouldn't be too harsh, but it's like it's a lot of untested waters if they try to make like a Mega Man X game now. If they try to make Mega Man Legends 3 again, like, you know, it really just feels like a monkey's paw situation. Like, how bad do I want it? Do I want to ask for something I will regret getting? I think about that with Mega Man, with Metal Gear. There's like a lot of properties like that where it's like, I do want more of this series, but like, I gotta think about who really holds the rights and who really would be involved with making that. I don't know if Capcom can make a Mega Man game. Mega Man 11 was fun, but that's just something different entirely. It's just basically Mega Man powered up too, or whatever. Like that's... I mean, the Mega Man Classic story is basically complete, except stuff that they don't really have to tell us anyway. The pressing ones are Legends and X, which both end on cliffhangers, and ZX. ZX technically doesn't end on a cliffhanger, but there are a lot of loose ends within the setting in the story. You better be more critical, realistic than we have to be addicted to copium. I genuinely don't know if they could do it. You know, Capcom hasn't, you know, has not made, unless you count like fucking X Dive, whatever the fuck, the mobile game. They have not really touched Mega Man X in years. There's the mobile game, and there's the fucking, the Legacy collections. I'd also have to look into, like, shit. And that guy was really determined to get me with the melee. I'd also have to think about, like, how many of the people involved with the X series are even still at Capcom? Because I know Inafune left, and he took a bunch of people that were Mega Man involved. But, you know, regardless of that, it's also just been a really long time. I actually managed to make enough money to not be totally in the red. That's crazy. Like, even putting apart the situations and drama at Capcom, it's just been a long fucking time since, like, the last Mega Man X game came out. Like, if they were conceivably working on, like, X9 or some point, you know, how many people who were ever involved with that are still at Capcom right now? Won't be any of the OG team that did Mega Man, or X won't be. I mean, like literally how many of those people work at Capcom today? Because it can't, like, even putting aside the, you know, bunch of them who left to form Concept and all that, like, it just can't be a lot of people because it's been so long. How goes the Lancing with this deal? Pretty good. I got, like 3 C ranks. I don't have enough money to fix this. Let me do the free money thing. We don't have the guy who did it. Apparently did X's design. That could be a bunch of people. There's design art throughout the series that is credited to a ton of people. If you mean X's original design, no, I don't think that guy's still around. I'm still don't have enough money. Damn it. I don't know. I like all the designs. There's a lot of good, like, if you buy like the Complete Works books, there's a lot of really interesting concept art, but I don't feel like the X1 designs are super relevant, even. Yeah, the OG Creed, yeah. I mean, it would be cool if he was involved, but I don't know how much his input is needed. Like, X's design changed a lot, even just within the series. From X1 to X8. You don't feel it because it's all, like, it's all based on the same fundamentals. But if you really look at a lot of the design art and the game art and different things, like X has actually changed a lot. Speaking of Mega Man, does anyone remember Mega Man Soccer? Was there Mega Man sports games? That's weird. I remember Mega Man Racing. Yeah, it was on the SNES. That's weird. Could you play as Duo? Duo be the goalie and just punch shit super hard. I miss that guy. It'd be funny as hell if they tried to bring him into the X series, because that's something like stupid people say all the damn time. That like when there's like evil shit going on in X, like why doesn't Duo come back to Earth to do his whole bit? And it's like that would be so weird. It would be so strange to see that guy. For some reason, the game has a Japanese rap song. I don't know, rap has had various stages of popularity in Japan. It was surprisingly fleshed out, like you used different Robot Master abilities in the game. That's actually kind of interesting if you just had like a bunch of Robot Masters, because when I think of the cast of Mega Man Classic, I'm mostly thinking like X Roll, and I'm thinking like Rock Roll, Proto Man, Duo, Bass, the two dogs. All the little helper robots, Auto. Like I'm not thinking about just all the random fuck off Robot Masters. You know, 8 of them in each game. Rush in Trouble. Isn't it Treble? Gonna get like an answer on like how canon they are. You'd have to be insane. Bond Man. Yeah, there was a lot of. I mean, there's a lot of wacky ones even from the start, but like once they started getting fan submissions, all bets were off. Dustman, he's a vacuum. Yeah. I miss when Japanese media used to do that. I think a lot about like Zatch Bell, Kinnikuman, Man, and Mega Man, because like they would just fill out their cast with literally just fan suggestions. Like they would just take in like art from children constantly, and they would just use it. That was like a whole different period of Japanese media. They don't do shit like that anymore. You know my shit on the Game Boy. I just think it's funny as hell anybody thinks that, like, anyone wants to talk about the canonicity of any of that shit. Because it's just not. I just don't think it is. I'm hard-pressed to believe that, like, you know. Especially when on the lore. I do think it's funny that if you read that manga that's coming out, the one where Rock is like a dentist, like it does pretend like a lot of the Game Boy games are canon. Because they have... I think that also is Anchor is like a main character. Funny as hell. Who had better stats than Mega Man? I mean, he does always survive their encounters, like, you know, with less prep time. If you think... Well, I guess with more prep time, but with that less training clocked in. So funny to me, because Mega Man in the game has a defense rating of 96, and Wily has a defense of 240. I mean, you know, you have to admit, Wily's pretty durable. His shit explodes all the time, he just walks that off. You know, how many times is Wily in in some wacky skull device that blows up? It never really seems to affect him. $240. Is that like a reference to something, or is that just the max value? I wonder. He's also faster than Mega Man. Yeah, I mean, that's not surprising. That's like how Eggman is faster than Sonic. That's just old scientist men are just built like that. It's just the way of the world in many, many such cases. I feel like Sega should lock in and make like a Robotnik game. There's a million kind of games it could be. Like, it could be a tactics game. It could be all sorts of things. But like not even like Sonic Adventure 2. Like literally just a game about Eggman where you play as Eggman. I feel like that would hit so hard. Cracking the inner city type of takeoff. Like I feel like Sega doesn't have a grasp on how popular Eggman actually is as a character. And they just gotta lock in. I feel like the best way to do a Robotnik game would be a game where he kind of plays like V from DMC5, he can summon his own badniks. Yeah, it would also be interesting because I feel like not even Sega knows. Yeah, a lot of Sonic fans know, but I feel like Sega themselves don't even remember how many fucking badniks there even are. They would have to bring in some Sonic fan to explain to them all the Eggman lore. I still miss the SWAT bots. I say that a lot, but like he should bring those things back. Their design is so good. They're not exactly badniks, but they just have so much character. Something about the look of them. I love the cut of their jib. I feel like it would also be like a mecha game where you're in the little... What does he call the regular egg flyer thing? And like... Because you could pilot all those stupid-ass machines that like he connects it to. Like you would just be him flying around and then you could plug it into everything. Just have a bunch of options. Totally work as one of the enemies in modern Sonic games. Most of them just have humanoid grunts. I just think, like, I feel like you should go to, like, an Eggman, like, country island, and, like, the regular, like, egg bots are, like, the citizens, but like, the police are SWAT bots. Like, I feel like if Eggman got all of his forces together, they would have a certain kind of structure that would be, that would be different. They would be up to something. Literally just the Eggmobile? Yeah, that fucking thing. Who do I have to kill still to get the ranker out here? I'd already have the plot for the Eggman ready for Sega. Antagonist hacks most of Eggman's stuff, so he has to take back his army with the few remaining things under his control. That would be good, because that would be an excuse to make, like, to allow you to fight, like, Metal Sonic. That too, actually, you know, they should lock in and just make a Metal Sonic game. Bro deserves it. Bro has been suffering. Languishing, unused as a character. Contrive a situation where Sonic is out of condition and Metal has to lock in and be the hero. Like if he had to step in and like be Sonic for a game. Because I feel like you could make that work because, you know, Sonic and Eggman have teamed up in various situations and Metal does legitimately believe he's Sonic. So there's definitely a situation you could create where he would be like a hero and step in for Sonic to do stuff. Ow. Yeah, my arm got blown off. Alright, I guess I'll leave. Yeah, my lesser copy is out of commission. I can prove I'm the real Sonic once and for all. He'd do it. I believe in him. He could do it. I don't know. Metal has a special place in my heart because as a kid, I had the Sonic OVA on VHS, where he's like the main villain. And that owl is there. I miss him. Is he in the lore anywhere? I forget what his fucking name was. The owl. I realize I'm not Sonic. I'm better than Sonic. No, I hope he doesn't learn anything. I hope he doesn't actually learn anything from anything that happens to him. It'd be funnier. I'm gonna head out. Good luck and have fun. By the way, I just watched the encore of the first chapter of S.L.A.I, developed in Godot in English. Yeah, I gotta lock in for some development. I had an idea for a game. I've downloaded the latest Godot and A-Sprite and everything. I gotta lock in. I gotta get serious. I haven't been programming enough because, like, when I'm at work, programming isn't like I'm an engineer, but like programming isn't part of my job because I do like test development. Or well, I don't do. I manage the test process. Like, I don't really do the development, so I try to avoid having to program because I hate. Like any good coder, I hate having to type and work, and I try to avoid it as much as possible, but I do want to, like, make my own projects. Okay, but he should have a moment where he gets really close to learning it, but then he does a complete 180. Yeah, I want the story to spell out to him that he's not the real Sonic, but at the end he just locks in and he's like, no, I am the real Sonic. Yeah, like, I want the lesson to be presented to him, and I want him to reject it. It'd just be funny as hell, and it would be completely in character. That's literally how he is about, like, every game. Like, even, like, Sonic Heroes and stuff. Like, the point of that was that he was trying to prove he was the real Sonic, and he literally just didn't learn his lesson at the end of everything. My goat would never be convinced. I was too locked in. Let me go to Las Vegas, actually. Well, I don't have enough money. Well, if I do the money trick, I'll have enough money. Okay, so let's fly to Las Vegas. I'll do the free money thing. And I'll do the C rank fight there. S.L.A.I shows Eggman wanted to make a fake Sonic to defeat the real one. Of course, the doctor wanted to make me a rival to test my capability. Yeah, yeah. I love that guy. It was funny as hell. That's why it makes me so mad. The whole bit about how he believes he's the real Sonic is such a good, like, narrative element, and they never really use it. And it's always it's always kind of a letdown. Like, there's a lot there to work with, and I feel like Sega just doesn't. They could, but they don't. Okay. They need a new three-way version of the Faker speech between Shadow, Sonic, and Metal. Well, I mean, I guess you could make it four-way. Now you bring in Silver. Okay. Let's start over here. You know what? Actually, if they were serious, they would make Sonic Battle 2. Like, just give me a seat. Bring back Emerald, make another Sonic Battle game. Sonic Battle is such a good fucking game. It's unbelievable. It's crazy that that game is actually unironically good. That's possibly the funniest thing about it. Is that it's bizarre that that game exists, and it's bizarre that it's good. Really, really some shit that came completely out of nowhere. Let me shoot all these targets first. This game is not built for like precise shooting. That's why it gives you so much aim assist during the combat. There's like 2 more targets. There's like 1 more on the side, and then there's 1 over that other thing. One here, and 1 here. Okay. All the free money that's available to me. Oh wait, missed it. Going back to the Eggman game, what if all his new high-tech robots are hacked against him and he has to resort to the old ones, the Caterkillers and the Motobugs? He still has those fucking things around. They're somewhere in there. I mean, most of the games still have those stupid bee ones, whatever they're called. I feel like the caterpillars and everything in there, the crabs. fighting Egg Dragoon, but with a bunch of motobugs. Yeah, the motobugs like come together. The caterpillars come together and form like a big mass to be like a big dragoon themselves. A swarm of mechs making a bigger mech. Can your shield drop so I can kill you? Thank you. Oh good, got health back. Sir, stop shooting these drops. Sir, excuse me, I need those pickups to get health and ammo back. Oh geez, that took a lot of my health off. And it's like, behold, the ultimate weapon machine. You'll never defeat me. You beat a bike spamming crab meats. Here's something I realized with the whole Game Boy games are canon BS. Well, they're not. Like, the problem with them is that, like, they literally couldn't be. Like, shit like the time traveling in Quint. Like, that couldn't happen. like, outright, this has to be, like, a non-canon, different timeline. Because that's impossible. For so many reasons. Question for the people who do think it is. I mean, I like they're canon to each other, but they're not. I don't know. It's like, it's almost like arguing that like the network games are canon to like X and the classic, because they like share characters and everything. If it was actually canon, then how is X11 canon? Yeah, that's right, because 11 talks about like their backstory and everything. I kind of like the premise of 11 because I do think the speed gear is the basis for like the dash system and stuff in the X series. I don't know if they really meant to imply that, but it just kind of feels right. They're canon, but in the same way Mario Brothers 2 is canon, which is to say it's a fever dream. Super Mario Brothers 2. Don't one of the... wasn't one of the enemies introduced in Super Mario Brothers 2 that, like, is, like, a real thing, though? I guess that's just a coincidence. In context. Mega Man 11 has an updated version of Mega Man, correct? I mean, it's still Rock, but yeah, because he has the actual... they finally got to do the thing where his armor actually changes and he gets a different helmet when he switches powers. Which is how it was always supposed to be. But that is implied to, like, be, like... It's always tricky with that, because, like, I do think they've confirmed that is implied to be an upgrade. Because, like, there's stuff like Zero's body, like, that's just implied to be, like, a narrative difference, and that he always looked like that. Anytime there's a game in a franchise that isn't canon, my headcanon is that one of the characters in the franchise had just a really fucked up dream. It's possible. I just think the GBA games are more like the Dragon Ball Z movies, that they have their own canon that they share, and they also have a version of all the actual canon events, but they're not canon to the main story. How could Quint be a future Mega Man if Mega Man 11 is updated? I suppose the argument there would just be that Quint didn't need the updates because he lives in a peaceful world where Wily isn't evil. We really don't know a lot about Quint, honestly. Because he used that fucking pogo stick to fight. You know, in context, Quinn is funny as hell because he steals a Mega Man from another timeline and then he has him fight without using any of Mega Man's actual abilities. He just has that stupid ass thing. Man, I love that pogo stick. What was it? I forget the name of it. It has a stupid name too. Games are like Evolution then? What, Dragon Ball Evolution? Man. I can't believe GT didn't cross the line, but Evolution was so bad that Akira Toriyama felt pushed to like get back involved in Dragon Ball and sort things out. Like GT and none of that shit, like none of that crossed the line, but like Evolution was too far, like the live action movie. That shit was actually upsetting. He could overlook GT. Actually, apparently he kind of liked GT, which is interesting. Although I guess it does explain a lot about like Daima. It's not even a pogo stick, it's just a jackhammer. Well, he uses it as a pogo stick. I know it's not. I know it's a weapon and more like a jackhammer, but he does pogo stick on it. Which it's kind of tricky to understand even the physics of that. It just has the suspension built into it for some reason. It's not even a weapon that's like a jackhammer. Yeah, it is a jackhammer. It has eyes on it. It's a jackhammer that's a robot that's alive that he uses as a weapon and a pogo stick. Really think about it, Mega Man 11 has actively wrote the GB games and then that being non-canon. I mean, technically, so did everything else. So did X, to an extent. So did a lot of things. Why did they make a living jackhammer? The situation in classic Mega Man in the world is weird. Almost all of their technology is alive for no particular reason. Like, most of the enemies you fight are just, like, industrial robots that are being controlled by the robot masters. Like, you know, they're all just sort of living... Some of them are actual weapons, but a lot of them are just, like, living power tools. Just the direction that Dr. Light was pushing technology in. Bounceman, the sentient crash test dummy? Funny as hell. Yeah, I mean, Dr. Light was an idealist, but I suppose in his work, he was more of a pragmatist. And then fucking Springman. A swordman whose entire purpose was to display a sword Wily stole. Wily's numbers were funny as hell. That guy was just making whatever the fuck. Like, cause like whenever it was Dr. Light or what's his name making them, like they had to like argue a purpose that they existed for, like that they had some like practical use, but Wily would just make whatever fucking thing. And it's always tricky to keep track of because he gives the Wily numbers to the ones he just steals and not just the ones he builds. Oh, sorry, links are blocked. I'll check out just send it on the Discord or something. I'll check it out later. Okay, let me save and then we'll get going. Okay, data mnemonic. Remember Burner Man? Yeah, the practicality of some of Light's designs really needs to, you know, I know bro kind of ran science as a concept, science and technology as a concept at the time, but I feel like he needed to be subjected to more scrutiny. Built to destroy nature? Yeah, I mean, look, nobody ever accused Dr. Light of being a responsible Or was that one a Wily number? I forget if he was like a deforesting bot or if he was evil. That's a tough line distinction to draw, actually, in some ways. Okay, but yeah, on that, let's go over here. Okay, but thanks for hanging out with me. I was glad I'm glad I was able to get through this stream without coughing and sniffling and everything. It's one of the ones in Mega Man and Bass, so it's complicated. Where did King find all those fucking guys? What was his deal? What was his problem? Okay, let's see who's live. Let's find somebody to raid. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Well, I'm gonna try to get back to my normal stream schedule now. That I was at till the end of last year. Who's live? Ray, Rico, a lot of people. Who started the most recently? Oh, there's a guy playing Armored Core Nexus. Mom on TV. Real. Oh, Ray started like right now. Okay, so let's go raid Ray. He's cute. / raid. Read message. Streamer Tull, why do you hate me? Try that again. But yeah, copy that raid message. I'll be back to stream on Monday around this time, Tuesday and Thursday, in the afternoon. Watch along in the Discord now and tomorrow, and movie night on Wednesdays. Pretty stinging. I'm gonna get back on top of everything. And I'll be putting out schedules every Friday. So, if you're unclear on... They're all in EST, so you gotta adjust for time zones, but... if you're unclear on what I'm doing and when, it'll be on there. And just DM me somewhere if you need a Discord invite. I don't like putting the link out. I should put the link out more. I gotta think of a way to do that. I don't like just having it up somewhere, because then I don't want to have to like have bots coming into the server that I gotta kick out and everything. I don't know. But I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. See you on Monday. Or see you in the Discord now. Bye bye.